We're on. Right, hello everyone. Today we're going to be playing some Long Drive. And, yeah, we're going to be driving. Well, not driving, we're going to be flying to the edge of the world. That's going to be interesting. We're going to finally see what's there, you know? Alright, let's do a random seed. Oh wow, look at that. We've already got a glitched seed. Check this out. Right, we'll set this up and we'll add coordinates and dev bacon. Yeah, check this out. How cool is that? So there's stuff buried underground here. Oh, this one. Hey, look, the light pole's right through it. How cool is that? I haven't seen this in a while, actually. Itchy Zoom, hello. We've got the development stuff on. Hi there, ants. On a bit earlier than normal, and we've already got a glitched save with this building here. But yeah, I guess we'll just head right off. Now, I want to make sure that if the world loops, we'll see the map again. You can see we've got the X, Y, and Z coordinates. And I believe this... Yeah, this is the spawn point, but... doesn't seem to be absolute zero. Anyways. We'll go like here, I guess. Y equals 1. Yeah, that should be high enough. Oh, those red things are rabbits. Okay, let's go. Oh, did I reset this? Check the controls again. And... okay, for some reason it's not recognizing this. Oh. Of course, now when I try and do something, it doesn't work. Maybe there's different controls for fly. Okay, we've got a technical difficulty. Yeah, this isn't working for some reason. Oh, it thinks there's two connected somehow? Okay, there we go. Okay, for some reason it doesn't work for flying. Why doesn't it work for flying? Ah, flying is enabled with caps lock, and caps lock disables shift. That's what's causing it. I think. So if we replace that. There's no options to adjust flying. Okay, we have a problem. We have an issue. We have an issue. There's no way to remap flying. Maybe if I remap that. No. Okay, we have an issue, a really bad issue. I'm not sure why, but for some reason, when caps lock is on, my joystick stops working. Maybe if I change run. No. When caps lock is on, my joystick stops working. F, says Ants. But yeah, it seems like this game is Use a program to make your controller output keyboard outputs. You forgot what the program is called. Well, that doesn't help. If I don't know what it's called, I can't find it. Wonder if I can remap it to control. Then just put a clamp on my keyboard. Let's try something. Button 5 on the joystick. And we'll put run as button 5 on the joystick. But yeah, I guess you can't remap the flying buttons. That's annoying. Okay. I have a solution. Okay, I've got a spare keyboard here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remap those things to the control key. Actually, no, it would have to be W still, wouldn't it? Because you can't remap the flight ones. Maybe you can't remap them to a joystick? Let's experiment here. Okay, so delete anything that uses left control. Okay, that's good. Left control and run is left control. Okay, that's making me go down somehow. Ah, yeah, because left control. Okay. Looks like the only way to do this is to somehow push the specific buttons. It has for these things. So I'll need a clamp for W and I'll need a clamp for shift. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, I got the perfect solution. I've got a vise here for my desk that I'll use to hold these keys down. We'll test it out and then I'll probably start a new. I'll start a new one just to be safe. Okay. Alright, now we try this out. Doggo in the upper atmosphere, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are trying to set things up. Gotta figure out how to press W without actually pressing W, and I think I've just about got it. I think I'm gonna have to pull off some of the nearby keys. What the hell is... Oh. This keyboard's still plugged in as I'm taking the keys off. What the hell? Oh. That was a mistake. Forgot there's a button that does that in dev mode. Okay, cool. Should probably... Right, for real this time. Okay. Well, if I can... Okay, cool. I've got the clamp on the W key. All I need to do is put the clamp on the shift as well. And we will be off to the races. Check that out. I'm a genius. Oh, whoops. Here we go. God, that keyboard's a mess at the moment. Flying to the edge of the map. Let's see how long it takes. For some reason, there's no sound. Think there's just a lack of sound at this altitude. Can I play intense wind sound? Maybe. Oh, sticky keys, no. Oh, I fucked it up. Help. There we go, just had to unplug it and replug it. But yeah, there's no noises for some reason. Why is that? Do we have to start over? We were going like Mach 1.7. Okay, there's noises from the cars and stuff. This game does have infamous copyrighted wind audio, so I'm probably gonna have to mute the noise anyways. But I'll try and get it up for you. Okay, when you're flying, there is no noise. So yeah, we'll leave that muted so we don't get copyright dinged. Let me plug the hijacked keyboard back in. And away we go. Check it out. Copyrighted wind, indeed. Initial hello, welcome to the stream. And we can raise our height if we want. Or we can descend a bit. You know, I might do it like this. Man, I should have bumped the draw distance up. You know what? Let's do that. Let's pump the draw distance up to like max. How high can we legally go? Oh, it's already at the max. Can we do like... Whoops. $25 is the maximum for the draw distance. Sorry, guys. How high can we legally go? It's the apocalypse. As high as we want. What do you think the aviation authority is gonna tell us we can't? And do you like the building things? Or should I leave these switched off? If it loops, I want to make sure we see the road again. So we'll have that in rendered distance at least. You like them? Okay. There we go. They give me a sense of visual distress. A Tororni? Well, we can see. Man, I should have picked up binoculars. It's a watchtower, that's what it is. Actually, I should be able to spawn some in. Okay. Binocular, there we go. We'll keep these in our inventory. Would I rather have unlimited games but no bacon, or rather games, unlimited games, but no games? Excuse me? Aw, they disappeared. Oh yeah, because you can't equip them. Fuck. You have to stop flying to use them, I guess. Okay. Well, we'll get another pair. So I keep disconnecting the the kind of hacked keyboard. Very I'm. Those sure are words. Congratulations. In fact, we'll spawn 3 just so we have backups. Okay. And now I believe we should be able to, yeah, use these without issue. Yep. Oh, I just realized that's a bacon texture as the pillar. Nice. Yeah, that's what that is. I kind of doubt it's going to loop, so... Can I fly a moped? I can, but it gets glitchy. And since this is going to be running for several hours... I'd rather have it not be laggy. Our speed's varying quite a bit. We're hovering around 2,000 kilometers an hour. That's pretty quick, actually. We'd have got to the end of the road in like 2 hours. And the reason I'm going sideways to the road... Yes, I'm flying at the moment. Well, rather, I've set it up to fly, and I've got a keyboard here that I've put clamps on to hold the buttons down. So it can do it automatically. But yeah. I feel like we need some royalty-free music or something for this. But nowadays there seems to be like no such thing as royalty-free music. I could just play like hurricane sounds. Should we try that? We're moving 200 kilometers an hour. 2 kilometers up. What is the cruising height for planes? I feel like it's more than this. Crab Rave 12 hours. Crab Rave is copyright, isn't it? If it's not, someone's gonna claim it. You can't even play like classical music on the internet nowadays because someone will claim, oh, that's actually my performance and therefore it's mine. And it's not worth disputing that because they'll just... Disputing it only asks the person if they meant to do it. And obviously if there's malice, then they're not going to say, oh, no, that it was a mistake. 9 kilometers for planes. Suppose this is like a light aircraft then. Looks like we're already getting some nice mountains there. Man, it's pretty amazing how this game generates all of this. Like, this is further out than most people would ever go on an ordinary playthrough. Pretty insane. I'm gonna try and play some wind noise. Anybody got any suggestions, actually? Feel free to try and share a link. I'm just browsing YouTube now. All of these are bad. Hmm. And of course, none of it's royalty free. Oh, thanks for the link. Let's see. That's not exactly accurate to this. Maybe if they add weather to the game. You know what, let's just keep going as usual for now. Actually, the game's doing some pretty good wind audio. And this should be royalty free. It's basically like a static drone, isn't it? It's basically a thunderstorm with how cool you are. Heard it here first, folks. I am as cool as a thunderstorm. Of course, when you start moving, it breaks the sound effect. Oh, that's so glitched. Oh, that's so glitched. That's not great. That was some, like, analog horror sound effects. Wow, the mountain's already pretty extreme. But now they're just leaving. Okay, there's no sound at all. The game is putting out no noise at the moment. Just play horror sounds. Hmm. Really, only two of these numbers should be changing. Whatever. We'll just try and keep it as accurate as possible. Let's descend a bit. Oh, we've got another link. What's this? Firefox is not responding. Dramatic sound effect. Right, let's just enjoy the silence for a little while. Let's just enjoy the silence for a little while. Sound effects too dramatic. I think for what we're doing, that is a bit dramatic. Wow, you can actually see how far we've traveled. 220, 30 kilometers now. Pretty neat. And no one's watching this. I'm determined, though. I'm determined to get to the end. Well, to the edge. I want to see if this game has a Farlands or something. This is epic. Ah, thank you. Can you please stop sharing these links? I can't open them without messing everything up. What is that? Please send the title of the video as well. That way I can know if it's worth pausing everything. If you find just like a airplane cabin white noise, that'd be good. As long as it's royalty free, of course. Stadium crowd sound effects 1 hour HD royalty free. Of course. Of course. I'm gonna turn the game audio down. Initializer says, "Are we there yet?" We're 200 and actually 300 kilometers. I'm gonna turn the game audio off. There we go. I feel like I'm judging your recommendations. Nah, this is the max speed. It's nearly 2,000 kilometers an hour. I reckon it's plenty fast enough. Oh, damn it. We keep moving around on the Z-axis. And I don't think that's correct. I don't think we should be. Then again, it's hardly unlikely that this actually loops at the edges, so... I wonder if the structures will stop at some point. Maybe. I feel like it's either just going to end in a cutoff where nothing generates anymore. Just ends. Or it'll be a infinitely tall mountain. Or it'll just, glitch out and start generating weird spiked terrain. Because of the 32-bit integer or whatever, you know? That number that computers don't like. Not 2000, the other one. providing a riveting commentary for you guys. Hope you're appreciating it. You feel like at some point you'll find no solid ground and just graphics. That's also a possibility. I'm loving all these theories, by the way. Oh, I just realized this would be a great time for me to put my face cam on. We need my epic facial reactions for this stuff. Is there a save editor? Not sure actually. I know there's a mod that lets you move the buildings around and such. Do that sort of thing. Old ship? Yeah. There's a few there's an old house over there. Old house? Yeah. I was thinking something to set your coordinates so you could just jump out by 1,000 kilometers. Where's the fun in that? I mean, some might say, where's the fun in just flying to the end instead of driving, but... I don't have a rebuttal for that, actually. I was trying to come up with something, but I do not have a rebuttal for that. So just don't make that argument. Tironi? I will stay here till I fall asleep at 6 a.m. Check it out. Been a while, but here I am on camera. Oh man. Doggo in Upper Atmosphere says, am I your favorite? I don't pick favorites. So, how do I look? Like the new haircut? Just kidding, I've never had hair. Suppose we could, I look so nice. Ah, thank you. I don't know how to do the hand heart thing. Maybe we could read some of this. Might save that for later, actually. When things get even more boring. Have I seen that Twitch for Dummies book? Oh, I need that. I need that. I am very much a dummy on Twitch. I'd link it, but we can't slow down the run. Man, this is where a streaming PC would come in handy, you know? I could have the game running on one computer and just video capture that, and then do other stuff on the actual computer, like browse the internet and such. Oh, look at this. Gonna have to adjust our height for these mountains. We're 2 kilometers up. Oh, wow. Make that like 3. There's snow up here. Awesome. Man. Until I see myself on camera, I always forget just how reflective my face is. Turret house. Hey, what the hell is this? Ah, it's a bunker. You found the digital copy of Twitch for Dummies. Is it a PDF or something? Or do I have to pay for it? Because if it's a free PDF, I'll open that up on my iPad. Okay, I gotta pay for it. Screw it. Oh, it's free. Well then. I'll get right to that, right after I finish my, other Dummies books. Windows XP for Dummies. Windows CE for Dummies. And this isn't a Dummies book, but I'm still reading it. This, the 68HC11 microcontroller. Check that out. Just kidding, I'm not reading that. It's a paperweight. Oh wow, look at that. It's got my keyboard on the cover. That's the same keyboard I'm using. Oh, was that a bit of lag I saw? I think it was. Wonder if that's a sign. We making it out of the trenches with this one? Right, I'm gonna put these back on the shelf. Only good things come from lag. You're so right. Right, decrease height a bit. Maybe. It's so flat. Not that flat. Might just be me, but there are very few things. Yeah, I think there are less things than before. Is it uncomfortable if I just stare at the camera like this? Do you prefer it when my head's to the side a bit? Chugging an apple juice to stay awake. Seriously, don't feel the need to stay up for this stream of all streams. You like the side profile? It's kind of neat. Man. Oh, you know what I should do? I should show off my x-ray pictures on stream again. People were surprised to see those. Reminds me of a motorcycle. You have an X-ray machine? No, I don't have an X-ray machine. But I have had X-rays before. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to show off my X-ray picture now. It's too good not to show again. Hang on one sec. Where the hell is that image? Here it is. That's what I look like. Pretty cool, huh? I borrowed someone else's. Let's get moving again. Thanks. That was my first face reveal, by the way. That picture. For a split second, I thought there was metal in your brain. Everyone has metal in their brain. It's called iron in your blood. You know what we should do? We should make this a Q&A stream as well. Let's do that. One sec. I'm gonna add that tag. You can ask me any questions you like. And I will do my best to answer. Why does my friend have an X-ray machine? Who said anything about a friend? Keithsith says, the most beautiful face on Twitch. You flatter me, you really do. Look at this mountainside mansion. Yes, that was a hospital X-ray. Was joking when I said I borrowed a machine. Doggo in upper atmosphere. I could not imagine living a couple thousand miles away from a road. Oh, come on. We're only 800 kilometers away. By the way, I actually forgot to ask this stream. How's everyone going? Hope you're all going well. Kesif, Doggo, and everyone else who was here. I think most people have gotten bored. The gimmick has worn thin quickly. Of her flying to the edge of the map. Upper atmosphere Doggo is good. That's good to hear. All back! Pleasantly surprised. Welcome to the stream. Good to see my face again. Yeah, everyone's been saying that. Did you see Kesef even called me handsome? It's amazing. I don't get called handsome often. And yeah, this is a bit of a Q&A stream as well, since hands are not needed for this. So, feel free to ask me any questions you want to know. Allback thinks I'm handsome as well. Nice. I think all of you are handsome too, by the way, even though I haven't seen most of you. I just know it and I can tell. Thanks, Dogo. Have seen Allback, and I can tell for sure that Allback is handsome. I'm just looking at the random stuff on my desk at the moment. I have this plaque. You know what that plaque's about? It commemorates the death of a monster from the original Ultraman series. Do I hold a pencil the right way or the wrong way? Do I look like I'm capable of holding a pencil any way that would be considered correct? Okay, let's pretend this oversized engine valve is a pencil. I'd hold it like this. You see? What's that considered? Bad, oh. Oh, that's correct. Nice then. This is why I'm your favorite. Oh, add in 45 seconds. Ah, yeah. For some reason, it doesn't send me warnings, so it's helpful when Allback shares them. And don't worry, you won't be missing out on much. And if you do, I'll provide a recap. You love my engine valve? You love my fire hose nozzle as well? Allback also doesn't get ads. You probably have an ad blocker running or something. Or maybe it just doesn't make economic sense for your region. I know in some countries Twitch has no ads because no one wants to buy ads. Yeah, you gotta update your ad blocker often for it to work on Twitch. They really try and stay on top of that. Ooh, I have done that before. What do you think? This is how I used to store these things. Looks cool, I guess. You love it. Now it no longer fits on my shelf. I have the CD drive door from an Apple eMac. Just lying about there. A copy of Watercare Songs 2 on cassette. Truly the definitive edition. Released by the National Land Care Program and the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. That's where I get all my music from. Some people collect figures. I collect engine valves and fire hose nozzles. I wouldn't say I collect them, I've got one of each. And I do have a transformer here. If you can see that. Let's zoom in. If I can... I can't reach the camera without blocking it. Where even is the zoom on this? Or we get a close-up of me. There we go, look at that. You can also see my can of 50-year-old insecticide and my Apple IIc. And my collection of other skins that I wear sometimes. Every collection starts somewhere. Guess you're right. Oh. Forget this thing has a touch screen. I'm gonna have to do only so many face reveals with those extra skins I have. I mean, to be fair, I only have 2 faces. And this is the only one I've worn on Twitch for you so far. I mean, technically I have 3. You can see one of them up there. That's basically the same as this one. Allback says some start with the tractor from 1946. Allback has a massive collection of tractors. Ah, man. Let's see what else I have on my desk. I've got this fake lava lamp that's just got glitter in it. Although now a bunch of my real lava lamps have died, I might try and use that. Oh! Oh, this is a throwback. Look at this. If my fingers can pick it up. It's one of Sony's awful proprietary memory sticks. Like, no, you're not using compact flash or SD cards. You're using our shitty thing that we're going to force on you. Back in the day. And of course it failed. Unless you had a PSP, you probably never interacted with those. Random assortment of items on my desk reveal. I mean, I guess I'll reveal them slowly. My Windows 98 boot floppy. Definitely legitimate. And radio software on there too. My Office Max rubber band ball. Still in the original packaging. That's a collector's item, that is. How long do I reckon this will take? Not too long. Depends on how big the world actually turns out to be, I guess. It looks like I'm pulling this stuff out of a pocket dimension. Yes, I am most definitely not doing that. Definitely not. What gave you that impression? Here's my old TV remote. Actually, no, this is that's a VCR remote, actually. I use this for my PC sometimes. Here is my really awful little wireless mouse. Worst wireless mouse I've ever used, but still usable, so not too bad. It's so random, I could be a wizard. Here is my Game Boy cartridge reader. A laptop hard drive without a lid. The lid for said laptop hard drive. Should probably store those together. Oh man. What else? What else? What else? I've got a twisted paperclip for ejecting stuck discs, but I think everyone has one of those. Floppy disk, USB stick only used for the PSP, card holder without lid, fire hose nozzle box of 50-year-old insecticides. About half of that was right. That's the insecticide, by the way, that red can there. Don't tell anyone, but some of those chemicals can't be sold anymore. They deplete the ozone layer. That's why I don't really use it. And because we don't really have a bug problem. This old walkie-talkie that I use as a receipt spike because the aerial's nice and sharp. Pretty cool. Look, a broken clock is right at least a day or so. I got into a huge debate about that many years ago. And my argument was a broken clock is right more often than a running clock because a running clock will always be ever so slightly wrong. But a broken clock will be exactly, perfectly correct 2 times every day. So, theoretically, a broken clock is more accurate than a real one. Allback says, Mum and Dad were cleaning out my granddad's shed when he moved down. Went through the whole thing. Went fine, found a cupboard of cans, jars, and bottles. First one they see says arsenic. Yeah. I wouldn't go sniffing that. I mean, it'll definitely take care of your slug problem. And your bird problem. And your small mammal problem. And your large mammal problem. And your annoying neighbor's problem. Let's move down a little bit. Nishlo says that's certainly a take on the situation. Yeah, I guess so. My boss's nephew was cleaning out his uncle's shed, found a lot of random junk, put it into a fire pit a meter deep. Here's the thing, he was a miner and he had liquefied gelignite. When it's in liquid form, it's highly unstable. Why would you burn random chemicals you found in a shed? That just sounds like a bad idea. But to be fair, I'm not one to talk. I have nearly set fire to a lithium battery before, so... The explosion that was made was heard and felt 3 miles away and turned off power to the whole town. Wow! Was he okay? I'm guessing maybe not. He was fine. Oh, that's good. Our neighbors did that with a random box of junk. As they were walking away, they heard a psh, and well, that was the ammo box. Why would you just burn a random box without looking through it, though? Could be gold in there. Nishlo says citation needed for that one. It would have been in the news. All back if you can send a news link. I'll open it up on stream. If it's paywalled, don't bother. This was decades ago, so I don't know if it'd be online. I think most newspapers are archived somewhere. And if they're not, go to the library. No distance is true great. In England, hmm, airplanes exist. Penguins! Welcome to the stream, penguins. And yep, you get to see me again. Missionary says, it's true, it happened to a friend of mine. It's true, I was the fire. I was the box of gelignite. Yeah, Penguins is a great streamer. Flight mode, yes. What I've done is I've opened up the multiplayer build, enabled cheats, and put some clamps on the keyboard so I can do it hands-free. We've got autopilot here, I guess. Cool, thanks, Lolback. I think the lava lamps are just starting to go properly, so we might switch back to them soon. That'll also allow me to devote more energy to voice rather than my physical form, so I can speak a bit clearer. We'll wait till they all start flowing. Ah. What else can I show off? My Commodore VIC-20 programming guide. How cool is this? Check out all these diagrams. Pretty neat. Oh yeah, you haven't seen this for a while. This is the disk drive. This is the CD drive out of an old Compaq all-in-one. It's a Sony. It's a Class 1 laser product. And it's totally dead. It is completely not good. So I use it as a sign every now and then. Which is yeah, works all right. I mean, it works very well as being a sign, but not at all as being a CD drive. Oh yeah, penguins. I forgot to ask. How are you going? Hope you're going well. Hope your job's treating you all right. Man, I really should look at this shelf more often. I have a copy of Jurassic Park on VHS, and I did not remember until I saw it just now. Let's have a look. I can... It's a pretty cool cover. Oh, got to increase altitude for these mountains. Is this... I don't think it's widescreen. I think it's like where they just cut off the sides of it. Penguin says, yeah, things are fine. Got my driver loader status back. And on the council's books now, so that's good. Oh, awesome. All official. Very cool. Okay, gotta take points off. They didn't put a label on the front of the cassette. But the one on the spine is okay. I can't believe this was only PG here. I remember it being a lot more violent than that. Oh yeah, do you have the name of the town that was affected, all back? Gotta love those buzzwords, digital hi-fi stereo. Dolby surround. Oh, it actually says Dolby surround. Dolby surround on a VHS tape? Somehow I think that's a bit of an exaggeration of the truth. At least it's stereo, though. I have a VCR that only does mono. That's how old it is. Here's one of my other movies on tape. The Castle. An Australian classic. Was filmed in about a week. On a budget of like 50 grand, which is nothing when talking about movies. And it made over $10 million here. And because of that, a bidding war ensued for the international rights, and then it totally flopped overseas. But it's still an Australian classic, and I still remember a lot of quotes from it. Doggo says, I'm in the archives and there has been a lot of juggernaut explosions in Britain. Well, they do mine a lot, so there's probably a lot of stuff lying around. Penguin says, yesterday I was laid out though. Got a flat front tire on the 12-ton truck that I was driving like 30 minutes before the end of the round. Took them 2 hours to come out and change it. Thankfully, we're only 1 hour late and still got the round done. Honestly, garbage collection is one of the few things where people don't really mind if you show up late. I don't think anyone really knows what time their bin man is supposed to come anyways, so as long as you don't come at like 10 p.m, then I think you can pretty much wing it. 22 pages of juggernaut explosions. Wow. I have a whole bunch of loose Wii games that were just in various Nintendo Wiis I bought over the years. Of course, you got the classic. And you've got... Oh wow, this is a... Got Smash Bros. And... Smash Bros. For Wii U. I had a Wii U at some point. I do not remember owning a Wii U. If I had a Wii U, I don't think I've ever used it. Man. The Game of Penguin says true enough here, and one lady up the road, our next collection, even came down to give us water and ice lollies. So sweet of her. That is nice. I have a Nintendo DS manual. Wait, no, it's an advertising leaflet. In 1932, someone stole and ran off with like a pound of pure gelignite and got away with it. Fun fact. One of my ancestors, one of my great whatever grandmothers, like many times great, got sent to Australia for stealing 20 pounds of bacon and an entire flock of live sheep. Still not quite sure how to feel about that. Yeah, pretty much initial though. It's a powerful explosive. Gelignite, not bacon or sheep. A flock of sheep, yep. Things were wild back then. Or so I've heard, I was never there. In fact, are there any people, like, still alive who were born in the 1800s? I feel like I should know that. Is there like one or two? No, okay. No one is. That's to be expected. That's way too many years for a human. Yeah, 125 it would have to be. So yeah, that would be record breaking, I think. Oh yeah, penguins, you're right, 126. Right, we're 1,700 and actually nearly 1,800 kilometers in. I've heard rumors that the world is like 20,000, so the terrain seems to still be alright. Not really broken down yet. Wonder if we should be making saves just in case things do corrupt. Probably wouldn't hurt, but YOLO. Doggo says I might start posting the headings for these Dognut newspapers. Oh, please do. So we can laugh at the misfortune of people from the past. Penguin says, makes me wonder now, what is the record for the oldest person? I think it is only like 120 or something. Maybe even like 117. Somebody look that up. That seems like something Google should give you just the straightforward answer to. And who is the oldest person currently living? Sorry. Don't know why I'm feeling tired. It's only 3. Should we go back to lava lamps yet, or are you still enjoying this view? According to Wikipedia, 122. Not bad. I feel like we're going to see that creep up quite a bit in the coming years. Or maybe down. Because on one hand, medical advances, but on the other hand, things aren't looking too good at the moment. With all of the 1 in 100-year disasters that have been happening recently. Janae Calment. Probably didn't pronounce that right, but 21st of February 1875 to the 4th of August 1997. 122 years. And 120 years, 164 days in France. Pretty neat. Isn't there like a bird that was around from like the 1700s until 1902 or something? This might be just something I'm misremembering or making up. But when it died, it had lived longer than any human at that point. Not sure if I'm remembering that correctly, but I feel like I read something like that somewhere. Logo in the upper atmosphere says, any keywords you want. Now just give us ones you find funny. Wow, we're nearly at 2,000 kilometers. I'm trying to orient it so the z-axis doesn't change. Or at least changes slowly. Let's go back to lava lamps for a while. Penguins asks, so what have I been up to since he last saw me on? Not much. Well, I've gotten into film photography, and I've been developing my own photos. Should probably show some of them at some point. This would be a good stream for it if I could do it without interrupting stuff. Yeah, I haven't been up to too much. What else? What else? Oh yeah, I've got another long drive challenge going, if you've seen that. I'm trying to get to the end of the game before the next update comes out, which is going to be happening on the 25th of September. And it's going to be a big one. And the reason I'm doing that is because there's a chance it'll break compatibility with old saves. That's happened before with huge updates to the game. Okay, Saturday, 31st of May, 1941. Off to a good start with that date. It's an interesting point in history, to say the least. What's the headline? What is this headline gonna be? How bad is the property damage gonna be? Ah, Voices of the Void. I need to cut it into parts. Okay, okay. I'll give you a sec. Just ignore that snippet. Okay, we'll just ignore that. Stepped over live bomb. Continue. Yeah, I've been playing a bit more of Voices of the Void. We found a crashed alien spaceship. That was fun. And a giant pyramid monster came past. But it turned out to be friendly, so it's okay. No, not done with that game. That game takes a while. I'm not sure how many events there are total. And I know that one's still being updated too. Though it also hasn't received an update in a while, so who knows when the next one will be. Oh. This is happening a lot faster than I expected. I reckon we'll be at the edge before the day is out. Trying to adjust my chair. There we go. Oh. I keep forgetting this desk has like a weird leg right in the center of it. And every time I try and move forward on this chair, I bump it with my knee. Penguin says, and yet I won't see the edge. Only got about 40 minutes left until I have to head to work. Well, we'll make clips for you of whatever's out there. Maybe someone could do some mathematics. Has anyone here got a calculator on hand? You could tell us how long it would take to do, let's say, 20,000 kilometers at this speed. The speed seems a bit more consistent now, actually. Oh, you've posted the whole article. All right, let's read this. Stepped over live bomb to save dog and bird. RSPCA award for plucky man. George Clark, 24 years old, aircraft inspector of 3 Linton Crescent. Isn't it wild how they just used to put people's full addresses in the newspaper? 3 Linton Crescent, Kingston, several times stepped over an unexploded bomb in the passage outside the home of his fiancée. I'm not going to pronounce that name. Of Church Road, Teddington, during a raid last November. On the first occasion, he was escaping from the house, stepped over the bomb together. They stepped over the bomb together. And he returned to the house to rescue the young lady's dog. That achieved, he gave the dog to Miss Horwood to mind, and then remembered... I'm just going to say Budgie, because I cannot pronounce that name, that species properly. I'm not confident with some words like that. And again, stepping over the bomb, he rescued the bird and found the dog had slipped back into the house. So he went back for the dog again. Why didn't the lady mind the dog and prevent it from going back in? That seems odd to me. But pretty heroic how he risked his life for the dog and the bird. Saved the dog again, yeah. Sounds like a cool guy. The art copied over very poorly. You're gonna post some ASCII art? Oh, I can't wait to see this. Man, if you're about to post ASCII art, you're really going above and beyond. Oh, you meant article. Ah, okay. Thank you for that. That was interesting. Would take 10 IRL hours to travel 20,000 kilometers. And yeah, let's just assume the average is 2,000, even though it seems to fluctuate a bit. I reckon we can do that. You'll find something more interesting? Okay. I'm operating the height manually. Penguins might be back from work by then. I think it might be more than 20,000 as well. Just to guess. This is the boring bit, because we know we're not at 5,000 yet. So we know it's not really gonna do anything. Once it gets past 5,000, then we'll know. Well, we won't know for a while, but we'll have more anticipation. I love how you can see the RGB values of the current image on the screen. Three random words Penguins has chosen is wolf and mug. That's a mix of words. Interesting. Interesting choices. Whoop. Time to go up a bit. It's another mountain. Imagine if we find another road out here somewhere. One of these, one of these beacons says Mum's house or something. Penguin, because I'm a penguin. Wolf, because my wife is like a wolf. And mug, because I have a mug of tea. Good choices. We'll see what Doggo in Upper Atmosphere can come up with. There's no short articles with all those words. That's kind of to be expected. Have you checked the tabloids? There's bound to be something there. I'm trying to adjust the angle a bit. We all know the Sun and the Sport used to make up stories here in the UK. The Sun's still around, aren't they? And still making stuff up. Friendly reminder. Do not stare directly at the sun. That goes for most kinds. Article fun is over. It's making me pay £9. What a sham. Why not try the Internet Archive? See what random stuff people have uploaded with those tags. I'm gonna have a look through my box of floppy disks I've got here. See if there's any neat looking ones. They're all Mac disks. There's a disc in here labeled Espresso 2 out of 2. Wonder what that could be. Interesting. Oh wow, there's a few blanks. Wonder if they're worth anything. There's a disc in here that's just labeled dark. That's ominous. Dark. Coffee making software? Maybe. Macintosh printing tools. Look at that. An Australia Post branded floppy disk. That's gotta be rare. Oh. Just to hide a bit. More printing tools. And it's insane how much software is just dedicated to trying to make printers work. I think these might be all blanks. Can you see what that says? It says Ape Pix 2. Pam and Bob. The long-awaited sequel. Flash for PowerPC. There's one that says, please return to Bob Gingold. That's Gingold. Bob, if you want that disc back, send me a message or something on Discord. These might be all the ones I tried under blank. Look at this. Typing master. Think you need spelling master. Whoever wrote that. Mouse drivers. Things that crash the Mac. Look at that. Program. That's ominous. Are any of these? Oh, look at that. RAM double to 2.02. That scam is as old as time. You see, back in the day, you couldn't download more RAM due to slow internet speeds, so you had to install it off a floppy disk. Wonder if you could actually use a floppy disk as RAM. That'd be cursed. True Time MIDI sequencer. Check that out. That's 90s for sure. Lots of printer software. Alright, had enough. Let's put these discs away. Ooh, gotta readjust things a bit. Shed some light. There's no light to shed. Actually. Oh god. I reached for this flashlight I have that I haven't used in ages. In fact, I don't think I ever used this one. And it's got like a rubber like thing on the side. And that has turned to goop. Oh, that's horrible. Cave Johnson says, this don't look like no long drive to me. It's more like a long flight. Approximately 10-hour flight. Where could you fly in 10 hours? A lot of places, I guess. Yeah, where you are and what plane you're flying in. Rubber's degrading is a common problem with the electronics from the 80s and 90s. With Inside and Out. That is from at most 7 years ago. The batteries are original and still working. How's the weather going in the land down under? Oh, I'll show you. Let's see, shall we? Cloudy with sun, I'd say. That's I'll let you have a view out the window so you can see time past. Is this run just about proving the earth is flat? Be sure to return it in a few hours. Alright. We will. I know that skyline, now I know where you live. I live in the southern hemisphere. This could be a cool time lapse, actually. Guess I'm as far away from where you are as it's physically possible to be. Pretty much. Do you prefer this angle? Oh, bird. Or do you want all the lava lamps in frame? I think that's good. You keep reading these as Toronto, which is actually a reasonable approximation of where I am. Toronto. It's the watchtowers. That's what those are. Cabin is the tiny rare house that doesn't spawn near the road. Often much easier than explaining local geography. Fair enough. I just realized you can see the crane. Let's zoom in. That thing's super annoying because it has a bright light on the side of it, which shines right into this apartment at night because they don't switch it off. Keith Johnson has black cardboard on his windows because of that. You have a annoying crane as well. There's this one specific porch light that lines up with a hole in the tree outside and a defect in my blinds. Oh wow. That's the universe screwing you over. No. I'm not that near a pole. Lay down in a natural sleeping position with a pillow of reasonable thickness and it all lines up perfectly. Oh, that's painful. For a while I had this envelope taped to my window in just the right spot. This is riveting. But then I started having this problem where every spring the sun starts waking me up at 5 o'clock. So I started covering my windows. Fair enough. Wow, the clouds aren't really moving much. Very still. Quite beautiful, actually. It's jumped from being 20 degrees Celsius to north of 30 degrees in about a week, and the humidity is insane. Is this the stream where window cam comes in full time? I mean, it's gonna get dark eventually. And by eventually, I mean in like 2 hours, most likely. We're under a heat dome and there's a massive freshwater lake nearby. I'm telling you, man, cheap window air conditioner does wonders. You mentioned future streams. Most of my streams are a bit too late for the window camera to show anything interesting. Would you prefer a street view? Or are the clouds good enough? I could do a street view if you want. Let's try it. Man, I need to clean my windowsill. How's that? Ah, that's good, Kev Johnson. They fill a bucket with water every hour or two. That's some pretty extreme humidity. Did you prefer having the lava lamps? Or is this alright? Man, almost looks like a still image. Yeah, I know how you feel. We get that sometimes as well. Gonna be constant until now, from now until September. Oh, wow. gonna switch off the lava lamps since they're not on camera at the moment. Save some electricity. We've got things calibrated pretty well, I reckon. Going nice and straight. Yeah. You just turn on some computers in winter. Nice. You can't use computers to take heat out. True, that's a shame. Penguin says, yeah, in my room, I can get very hot in the summer with 3 PCs running at the same time. 3 computers at once. Wow. The main thing that sucks about winter is clearing the ice and snow. And maybe that you can't go for walks that are quite as long. Don't have that problem with winters here. At least not yet. No, that's not too odd. The snow reflects the moonlight. That makes sense. 24/7. What are you doing 24/7 on the computer? Crypto mining? I think a lot of the light is actually reflected back down from the perpetual cloud cover. Yeah, that could be it too. Normally lurking in someone's stream and Psycho's too lazy to turn them off. It's good for your computers to let them have a break every now and then, you know? got an MS-DOS 5 user guide here. The box I have from 2006 weighs twice as much as a normal one. It was built to run 24/7. Got it for $5 on a street corner. Yeah, my old I actually used to stream on a computer. That sounds quite similar to that. From 2007. Yep, it had two separate CPUs, 16 gigs of DDR2 RAM. It was basically a server because it had no graphics card, just onboard graphics. But I put a graphics card in and it was amazing. In fact, I could probably still be using that, honestly, for the games I play. It was a Mac Pro, but I had it running Windows. Dell Precision 490. Pair of new CPUs for it. Nice. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could do an electricity meter cam. Clouds haven't changed much, so yeah, let's do that. I've got an electricity meter here hooked up to my setup. So you can see how much power it's using. Check that out. Oh. This camera just crashed while zooming in. Oh, the autofocus hates this thing. Come on. I feel like I tried to do this in the past and had this exact problem somehow. But yeah, you can see the meter spin. Like in my summer car. That's just the computer doing that. The one annoying thing about the Dell machine is that it doesn't seem to like newer GPUs. Put an 880 GT in it and it was okay with that. But wouldn't boot with an RX 550 installed. Wonder why. PCIe 1.1, yeah, that'll do it. Oh. I think we hit the limit. That was fast. 2101 kilometers. Wait, no, 3,501. I think we've done it. The game has just crashed. Yeah, it seems too short. Though maybe it's shorter at the edges. I wonder. Cave Johnson's still talking about his computer. Well, interesting. Let's disconnect the keyboard. Might have to start over and set it going again. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe the crash was just a fluke. It's just going not responding. It hasn't closed, though. If only there was a log. I don't think it's coming back, so I guess we'll... just close it and open it up again. Reopened on the wrong monitor. That's odd. Okay, let's go for another random seed. The computer just made a weird grinding sound. It's not letting me fly. Okay, there we go. Okay, interesting. Cave Johnson says, I don't see anything particularly odd about the coordinate it stopped at. You know, let's try going the other way this time. What I'll do is after pressing start, I'll escape, turn on all this stuff. And then I'll turn my mouse upside down so it can't, like, detect anything. And then we can be sure we're going in a fairly straight line. We'll try going the other way. Trouble, yes, is playing the long drive 100% as it was intended, I see. Actually, you know what? Let's try following the road this time around. At least vaguely following it. Welcome to the stream, Chobo, yeah? Hope you're enjoying it. We just had a game crash. So we're starting over. Yay. Alright, see you later, penguins. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day at work. Man, if only there was a way to go even faster than this. Not good. I mean, I've given up on following the road. I just want to go in more or less a one direction. See what if we can find what's at the edge. Bit annoying. More than just a bit annoying, quite annoying. Just moving the camera. Oh. Man, we're already traveling at 2,000 kilometers an hour, and that's not fast enough. My day was alright. Spent 2.5 hours accomplishing nothing so far because the game decided to crash. Some places doing a summer sale apparently. Cool. Sorry. You know what? I really don't like the term freedom units because the country, one of the only country that uses them is one of the countries most opposed to freedom. Doesn't make sense to me. Good Old Games is a game storefront like Steam, but they specialize in acquiring the rights to really old games and fixing them up to run on modern OSs. Oh, that's neat. Also, they let you download the games and keep them as an actual file. I like that. I like that very much. If you could still buy games on disc, I'd do that rather than through Steam. Honestly. I'd love to have a physical copy of this game in with like box art and stuff. That'd be awesome. No DRM, lovely. But they also sell modern games. Cool, cool. Called the country of the free not because we have rights, because we broke off from Britain. In that case, there are a lot of countries of the free out there. It's also pretty funny how after they left Britain, they started doing exactly what Britain had been doing. I think the version of No Man's Sky they sell is actually modified to work around the no DRM policy. It caused a minor kerfuffle. Ooh, bit of drama. Yeah, I am very anti DRM. The only reason I really use Steam is because you can't get games on disc anymore. I feel like in some cases it can be better. Like if you're interested in an indie game, it can be better to donate the cost of the game to the developers like Patreon or something if they have one, and then just pirate it because that way they get more money than if you'd bought it through Steam. Ah, that's cool, Cave Johnson. That's really cool. Yeah. Turbo yes says I only pirate things from companies I don't like. It only applies to repair, and it's definitely not perfect. It has carve outs for music recordings for some reasons, but it stands a very high chance of passing sometimes in the next year or two. Oh, that's really good actually. Right to repair is something I think is important. Something I still sometimes do is I pirate something to give it a try, and then I go buy it. Think of it like the modern day equivalent of a demo version, I guess. I pirated some ship plans the other day. Light Matter and Pools both have free demos. I have heard of Pools. It's one of those, ooh, creepy, big empty space with no people in it games. It's an interesting genre. I've seen screenshots and art style looks nice and realistic. But I don't think it's something I'd play though. They resisted the urge to fill it with monsters and jump scares, like the Backrooms people did. Backrooms is like no one creator though. It's just like an entire community, I guess, with no really origin point. There are a lot of Backrooms games. It's basically the Steam shovelware. It's an interesting concept. I think I prefer the original idea. Yeah, without the monsters and jump scares and too much lore behind it. Triple says, I hate it when things are spelled in all caps because to someone who doesn't know about it, it sounds like you're yelling here. What if pools is an acronym? SMH, sending my hamster over the Russian border for some reason. Che Gamer says, "What is this? Long drive, Chris Angel edition." We're flying to the edge of the map, hopefully. Does anyone remember what point it crashed at before? Yes, the poles are the buildings that get loaded in. There's a debug feature that I switched on so we can see the surroundings. I'm from Australia. Also, isn't there like a viewer location thing? Roughly 1/7 of the way there to where we were before. Viewer thing shows 1 Canadian and 1 USA. Huh. Hmm. Looks like it's an opt-in, opt-out thing. Huh. Also, I'm guessing maybe what happened last time was a rabbit glitched things out. Because sometimes when rabbits die in this game, they can sort of get stuck and stuff, and then the physics has a moment and everything goes bad. So I tried to opt out, then back in, and it broke. What other cool stuff do I have lying around? Not much. Not much. Shown everything off already. That's within arm's reach. Whoop. What camera do I use for the video in the corner? That would be a Sharp view cam with a composite capture card. That's how I get the 90s camcorder look, because it is a 90s camcorder. Once upon a time, I built a clone of the shittiest capture card imaginable. You know Arduino? Well, there was stuff for generating non-compliant composite video from it. But someone also made this add-on that could capture composite video too. Oh, that sounds horrible. I probably have one just lying around my house. An old camcorder. Yeah. They're quite common. think you could even access the closed captions. You built a clone of it since it was open source. Nice. Except the Arduino isn't very fast. 16 mega. Oh wow, there's a lot of technical stuff here. Sorry, I'm glancing away. So the resolution was like 100 by 100. It's pretty funny. Oh, the van just went past. Also, the frame rate was bad. I feel like you could make this a lot better just by using a Raspberry Pi or something. What do I listen to music with? Oh, I'll show you. We're gonna do cool robotic stuff. We want to get a robot arm to find black objects on a white background and pick them up. But you kind of gave up. What I used to listen to music is this first gen iPod. But I also have a Walkman that I use sometimes. Nope, all original. I don't think the first gen can take SD mods actually. Maybe it can. Trouble yes says I've always wanted a Walkman. I don't know why. They're pretty neat devices. You can replace the micro drive with something solid state and cram like a 3-week battery in there. Not with the first gen. They don't have a micro drive. They've got a I'm not sure actually. But yeah, the iPod Mini has a micro drive, and you can just put a compact flash card in. But the first gen also doesn't support anything above 20 gigs due to the limited hardware, and it doesn't have a massive amount of RAM either. They're basically just tiny IDE drives. Compact flash just the same except solid state. And it's still made. But it also means you can jam a micro drive into a compact flash slot. Yeah. If you need to boot an ancient computer from an IDE drive, you can use a compact flash card or a micro drive. Yeah. I've actually got a lot of old IDE hard drives. I've even got some SCSI hard drives around somewhere. Those are really ancient. Triple E says my most rare iPod is one that is engraved with a message congratulating some employees for being good at their job. My most rare iPod is an iPod Nano that was given away as a prize with a packet of instant noodles. And it has the Instant Noodle Company branding on it. Kev Johnson says, I have a couple of microdrives here, but one turned itself into a disk sander soon after I powered it up, and the other died to a firmware bug. I actually don't have any microdrives. I've got a lot of compact flash cards. And some PCMCIA cards, but no microdrives. Trivia says, I have a plaque signed by Steve Jobs. I have a Macintosh signed by Steve Wozniak. Although, most Macintoshes were signed by Steve Wozniak since his signature is in the molding for the cases. Scuzzy lives on in serial attached Scuzzy, and SATA is basically the same thing. NVMe drives also speak Scuzzy over PCIe, as does basically every other kind of modern storage device. The Linux kernel storage subsystem actually emulates a SCSI device for everything. Nice. Once upon a time, there were SCSI Ethernet adapters. Steve Jobs was a much better CEO than Tim Cook. They're both assholes. Steve Jobs was a horrible person. He also refused his cancer treatment because he thought like nuts and berries would cure his cancer. And then he died. Think that tape libraries, which control the libraries robot separately from the drives, control the library of a SCSI or fiber channel. Under Steve Jobs, it felt like working in a cult. It probably still does, honestly. The Apple ecosystem is quite cult-like. Yeah, fruit is a terrible thing to eat if you have pancreatic cancer. Yeah. Steve Jobs was really a bad person. He'd do stuff like park in the disabled spaces when he wasn't disabled. And that just... When someone does that, you just know they're an asshole. Apparently Bezos is very similar. I'm starting to notice a pattern with all of these rich people. They all seem to be not very nice, weirdly enough. I wonder why. Oh, man. Fiber channel is the whole thing. HP, eh? HP. I've never actually had an HP iPod. Those were weird. Crossover. Trivia says, I have an HP iPod. HP wasn't always horrible. Back in the 80s, they were on the cutting edge of engineering before they got into consumer electronics. My primary school used HP computer systems. At the ancient desktops with the Windows XP. Nice, less nice. Trivia says, if you're looking for Macs that are technically stolen and say property of Apple Incorporated on it, hit me up. You have prototypes? XP. XP was cool. I liked the design. It less spyware in it. Someone with the username poopoo257 says, I saw a pale demon that looked like a Neanderthal with dwarf syndrome, and I keep seeing stuff in the corner of my eye, and I'm watching small streamers to comfort me. Sounds like a weird nightmare, I'm guessing. You have a picture of it. It was not a nightmare. Oh. Wow. HP built some of the most advanced measurement equipment ever conceived, like the HP number, which is still produced by Keysight. Yes, HP literally spit out what used to be the whole company into a separate entity to focus on shitty PCs and printers. I mean, they're still going, aren't they? I've got an HP oscilloscope, actually. I picked it up for free. And it wasn't working, so I took the CRT monitor out. Oh yeah, I also have an HP printer. Black and white. Not bad. Someone just joined the Discord server and posted a completely blank image. Put a picture of the demon. El Chupacabra. Duende. Vine source reference. Oh, come on, that could be anything, man. There are some die-hard engineers who would roast me at the stake for that. I mean, I kept it. I took the CRT out and put it in my Macintosh because the oscilloscope itself was broken. But I didn't throw anything out. I'm planning on fixing it eventually. I have nothing in my room that looks like that. It could just be a JPEG artifact. Is this like someone starting an ARG or something like that? Next time, take a flash photo. My friends are doing research to help me. Well, you know what I'd say to that? I'd say you have approximately 5 days to live. Unless you complete a series of quests that you must ask the demon for. Seriously, though. Human pattern recognition is pretty amazing, and it is not uncommon to see stuff where it's like artifacts or something else. Cave Johnson says, the neat thing is, HP as a side effect got into computer systems because they needed automation solutions. They implemented their own industrial computer systems with their own operating systems and a rainbow of peripherals from hard drives to floppy disk drives to plotters to drawing tablets to printers. And yet, I haven't used an HP computer in like a year. I thought of a deal with it. You give it a hat and it lets you live. That sounds like a good deal for a demon. Don't make it a good hat, though. Don't overestimate your value. Just kidding. Give it whatever hat you want. Some random trucker hat. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go be scared in someone else's stream now. Good night. Okay. See ya. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Shobo, yeah? I just realized that. Man, HP was doing a lot of stuff. I've seen a few vintage HP calculators. for sale a while ago. Oh. The game has crashed again. Oh, we're back, we're back. Okay, it must have been loading something in. I wonder. If we go up high, then maybe it won't load stuff. So I should probably... make a save. Trouble is, the only thing vintage I like is ships. Ships are cool. Vintage cars are cool, and planes and stuff. Sucker for Edwardian era ocean liners. If anybody offers you a ride on a submarine to see the Titanic, don't do it. I mean, granted, it's not quite Edwardian, but still. I love Cave Johnson just still talking about HP here. I've stopped reading it out loud, but I'm still reading it. It was thought of during the Edwardian era, though. But yeah, but it didn't actually go until 1912. Nice sunset. The Olympic class barely doesn't count as Edwardian, but the Greyhound class is. I know nothing about boats. you've been binge watching stuff about boats recently. That explains it. That explains it. I'm gonna save every 1,000 kilometers, or at least try to, so I don't lose progress like last time. Now there's basically just HP themselves who make crap HP, who build generic x86 server shitboxes, and Keysight who's still plodding along making the same cutting edge equipment HP was making in the 80s. Neat. You can take the margin HP something and swap any of the modules in both directions with an equivalent model from the 80s. Ah, forwards compatibility. Love it. And that really is a beautiful sunset. Their LTZ 1000 ovenized voltage reference chip is still pretty much the final word on portable low-cost voltage precision standards. Are you paid promotion for HP here? It's just cool. It's been raining recently. I'm loving it. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam. I sold it all off to focus on scamming people over colored water. Nice. That guy posted this in general for some reason. I have a pictures and videos section on this Discord server. Hmm. Yeah, it is quite interesting. Didn't run DOS on any of their computers, they had their own OSs. Big whoop. Apple had their own OSs. So did Commodore. And Atari. And Xerox. Alright, good night, Shibuya. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll make a clip of you of we'll make a clip for you of what happens so you can see. You can see what's at the edge of the world. These days, Apple ship a Unix fork. They do. I mean, it is Mac OS, so. You're talking about before any of those companies put together much more than a basic interpreter? Xerox was around for a while. HP was out there building whole OSs in the late 70s. Late 70s. A lot was going on. The Apple II came out in like 75, 77. '77. The Commodore PET came out in '77. I think quite a few of those licensed their operating systems, though. The Alto came out in '73. That was never sold to the public, I don't think. Alright, can you stop jacking off HP, please? Vax VMs is what eventually inspired Windows NT. Cool. Oh, bit of lag. Now we're good. Oh wow, look at this. It's going flat. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. You know a lot more about technology than I do. You have a much deeper understanding, I guess. Should probably save again. C is a terrible language, but it's become the specification by which all modern technology is defined. Because so much in C is undefined. Oh wow. including a lot of shit that has turned out to be a really bad idea, like integers changing size depending on what system you're running on. That sounds bad. That does sound bad. Cool. I cannot click that at the moment because the computer is occupied. This is the whole story you're telling here. And I'm kind of just glancing over every now and then. Massively simplifying. Understandable though. Well, understandable that you're simplifying it. I still can barely understand what's going on. Here's the thing. Ooh. Plot twist? It's made the CPU really freaking complicated. It was hard to make it fast. Alright, I'm gonna turn the lava lamps back on. It's dark outside now. Actually, I wonder if I can turn the rabbits off to help prevent glitches. Yeah, that might help. We'll see. Oh, wow. That's pretty wild. Well, you know. Never quite got onto it, eh? You know what's wild? How IBM gave up the ThinkPad. How they sold the ThinkPad line off. That was kind of dumb. I liked ThinkPads. I mean, sure, Lenovo makes them now, but yeah. Right, we're halfway to 5,000, just about. I've This is wild. I've kind of stopped. I've kind of stopped keeping up with it. I'm sorry. Hmm. Pretty smart. Very intelligent. Hmm. What did Glowflow do? Gave up. Wow. Lawsuit time? Yep, still flying all back. Kev Johnson is talking about technology. Have been for a while now, like an hour or so. They need chips. They sold off all the fabrications. They had to make chips. Smart. Oh, wow. Just left for a minute and I'm coming back and he's still going. Like, will there be a point? How long am I gonna keep it going? I think I'll just leave it running until something happens. If I have to go to bed, then I'll leave it overnight. Let's see what happens. It's currently nearly 6 p.m. here. And yeah, this is about the point where it crashed last time. Should probably make another save. Ah, dangerous. Dangerous situation for a company to be in. Honestly, I'm not too fussed if IBM, yeah, shoots themselves in the foot even more. They do have not the best history when you look into things. Yep. Yep. A lot of American companies were around that time. In fact, until Pearl Harbor, most Americans really loved the Nazis in World War II. Yeah. I'll never forgive IBM, but I do like my ThinkPad. There were a lot of them that did that all back. Cool idea. I mean, can you pirate that? I feel like you'd be able to pirate that. I mean, I don't mind paying for it, but they won't even return your calls. If I got the magic firmware that let you put an LTO9 drive in a library meant for an LTO4, that'd easily be worth a few $1,000 to me. Wow. Tape cartridges, eh? Pretty cool. Sorry, I'm just sorting some change on my desk here. They cost like 10 grand each, new anyways. Wow. Expensive. Gentleman Lucifer asks, what's this? This is Long Drive, but with cheats. I'm trying to fly to the edge of the map so we can see what's there. Don't think anyone knows how big the map is. But I'm guessing at some point the terrain generation's gonna throw a hissy fit and start generating really weird landscape. So hopefully we'll get to see that. Cave Johnson here is educating us all on various technology stuff, I'm not really listening anymore. And yes, there is meant to be no game audio. It doesn't work properly in this mode. So I muted it. Yeah, pretty much like Minecraft. If you've heard of the Farlands from early Minecraft, I'm guessing that's what's going to happen here. I think I'll stick to my zip disks. Thanks, Cave Johnson. I can back up the entire internet levels of storage. Hmm. Is that what the Internet Archive uses then? Probably. Hmm. There's someone with a rack mount unit the size of a mini fridge with a window that lets you see the robot fetching tapes whenever she accesses it. I think she's put it on a stream before. Neat. Hmm. Imagine having so much data. Couldn't be me.
What do you need all that storage for?
Right now, the things eating the most storage are archives of old hard drives and video footage. Fair enough. Four terabytes. I think I've got like 8 terabytes of storage just hanging around the place in the form of old hard drives that I don't really use. Most of them are empty. It's a mirror of two 4 terabyte drives. Yeah, I guess so. Were those drives full? Or can you use the empty space? 80% full. Fair enough. Wow, the map's really flat now. It was time for another save. Oh, looks like it's getting a bit hilly again. And it's flat again. Wow. looking pretty good. We are past 5,000 kilometers. Long past now, actually. And still no corruption or anything. That's nice. I wonder if we should stop at a building and see if anything's changed. I doubt it. I'm just thinking maybe interactions would bug out after a while. That's probably a fair way away still. It's going pretty well. No crashes this time around. Though I'm making saves just in case, of course. Does seem to be less flat terrain, and that's what I was expecting, kind of. We'll see how things go, though.